All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start, or whatever. Excuse me, or whatever, you know. So we got a pull request here for something we got wrong like a month ago. We're gonna knock this out real quick. It's got to be a new pull request because I can't exactly rebase that commit. That wouldn't make sense. And then trying to update the branch and stuff would be weird. So we're just gonna go and get this fixed real quick. It's just a stupid typo. It's not a big deal. But yeah, so we're about a week in on me full-time in Pidgin 3. We have gotten a lot of fun stuff done. And by fun, I mean we got a lot of stuff done. We got a lot on the way to go. But Pidgin 3's been holding strong. We found a bunch of bugs. We fixed a bunch of stuff. We're getting there. Okay, well, it should be fine. What? Oh, yeah, that has to, yeah, it's an interface. It's like, why do we make this derivable? Because it's an interface. It's in our face. HT branch, no Pidgin, notifiable, typo. There, I should probably build first. That, you know, that might be worthwhile. Branch are long gone, and I'm able to rebase. Anyways, instead I've created /r/32 for, I don't know, something like that. Let's see, typo in the Pidgin notifiable interface struct. Nice and easy. Good way to start the stream. $32.51. That's close. I said 59, but it wasn't. Ran the turtles. Oh, also, we deployed review board 7, so now we have dark mode. Yay! Actually, no, we did that on stream last week. Never mind. You all should be well aware of that by now. 32.51. Okay. All right, just like that, one review request down. Yeah. All right. Transfix config file. I was supposed to say side question, but whatever. Okay, so we got a ship. I guess that's fixed. G plugin clean Reno. So I did some work yesterday. Yeah, trying to get our translation stuff not necessarily under control, but getting there. I'm not answering that question, winter coding. That question comes. There's a lot of questions there. That's going to bring up. The short version is I don't like Git or GitHub, and we're just going to leave it at that. To give you a little bit more detail, the problem is when people ask that question, they don't seem to understand that there is an entirely different world out there aside from Git and GitHub, and they seem to think that, like, I need to justify my choices to them, which is just bullshit. And I got into this stupid discussion about it in person on Saturday, and it's the same shit. $29.84. I will say this about GitHub though: the people that say it's the home of open source, they're dumb. Because like I'm not, Debian's not there, Fedora's not there, Mozilla's not there, Gnome's not there, KDE isn't there. I could go on. Their alternative is just a GitHub being the most... Yeah, but popularity has nothing to do with it. Popularity doesn't mean something's good. Right? It's not a good fit. And like I just said, I just gave you 5 huge open source projects and conglomerates that aren't on GitHub. But yet somehow everyone's like, why isn't Pidgin there? It's just like, dude, you're killing me. Oh, Linux is not on GitHub. Linux written by Linus Torvalds, who wrote Git, doesn't fucking use GitHub. People prefer lots of people prefer lots of things because they have different needs and experiences than everybody else. Right? The people that want to push GitHub on everyone, see, I'm getting into this fucking rant. The people that push GitHub on everybody can't see the bigger picture. They're tunnel visioned into what they know. And they haven't expanded their horizons to see what else is out there. So they use GitHub, and then they try to force everybody else to it because Git is a garbage tool. And, you know, everybody has, damn it, I just hit the thing. I can't think of the right term, whatever. Everybody's just, you know, traumatized by Git, and they know it well enough, but they're traumatized by it. And they assume that every other version control tool is going to traumatize them too, when they don't. It's just Git, because Git is so bad. I wouldn't say it's a cult, but it's definitely stupid. But this is the end of the discussion. If this is going anywhere else, timeouts are going to be thrown out, because I'm not wasting any more fucking time on this stupid thing. I live in a different world than you. If you can't see past that, I'm sorry. That's on you, not me. Like, if you can't imagine why somebody would want to use another tool and not have anything to do with GitHub, then sorry. I'm not here to convince you. I don't care what you use. That's up to you. I'm going to keep using the tools I like and that let me get work done and not give a shit about the things because they're quote-unquote popular. Popularity doesn't mean shit. Okay, that one's done. Okay. So Ivanhoe found this bug. I looked at it earlier. I just glanced at it, but it makes sense. So, biggest problem that the enabled account menu is empty when creating a new account. You don't want to put this here. Actually, I'm not sure what review board's going to do when you do that, but the description is different than the summary. RBT land will concat the two together. So we don't need the summary line twice. Purple account manager add needs to set up a signal connections before set enabled is called because the notify enabled signal eventually triggers the update of the menu model of the enabled accounts section on the accounts menu. Okay, cool. Create a new account and check that it's listed. Okay, yep. I already looked at the diff and I know the diff is good. I just didn't notice the text was weird. Basically, set enabled has to be after get the account gets added to the account manager. I thought we did something on account manager add. And why are we getting all this fucking build shit? That's supposed to be ignored. Oh, okay, I see why. We'll get to that in a second. So how does this connect then? We grab notified here. That calls. Oh, we specifically grab this. Okay, and then this will do it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Got it. We can publish that. Sure. Great find. And awesome work. Thanks. That's not how you spell work. Awesome sort. Jesus. 3250. That's why Ivanhoe mentioned on Discord another bug that I know I debugged and I thought I fixed, but apparently I didn't. And Slater's playing with the green screen. Well, awesome. Go on. What tech does Pidgin use? Pidgin is a universal client. It abstracts out the protocols and the user interface, so you can run whatever protocol you want. A list of current third-party protocols that are supported in Pidgin 2 can be found there. Right now, Pidgin 3, which is our oh my god, a decade in development branch, only has IRC v3, which is viable at the moment. But yeah. Also, that's a bot, if that wasn't clear. All right, nice and Pidgin 3. But Pidgin 3 will be supporting Bonjour, XMPP, and other stuff. We have to write it. It's taking time to get there, you know. All right, that's all fine. So, yep. Okay, cool. Was that? I guess that wasn't shown before, but or maybe it's not different, or it's different when we're on here. But whatever. Cool. Oh, it's when creating a new account. All right, whatever. It's fine. Code looks good. All right, so we are at nothing else for me to merge or whatever. How's it going? Barely usable. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, winter coding. Pidgin is 25 and a half years old now. So I'm gonna let you in another secret. That's before Git and GitHub existed. Yeah, it was started in the fall of 1998. The first release was November 18th of 1998. So, yeah. Alright, let me get out of there. So I think Ivanhoe's gonna go and fix the one thing. Yeah, this guy. Like, didn't I fix this? It looks like I didn't, but I know I debugged this. Sorry about that. Because we were incorrectly chaining up somewhere. Yeah. Like, this isn't supposed to be there, and I thought I had already fixed that, but I didn't actually check the code. V3 connection, disconnect. Oh yeah, that's still there. I'll leave it to Ivanhoe. He can get a pull request out of it. You think you were playing Sin CTF back then? Chatting on ICQ? Nice. ICQ is now dead. Oh no, it's not dead yet. ICQ dies on the 26th, I think it is. I mean, yeah, in 98, I was 16. So I guess we're probably both old as shit. Yeah. So ICQ shutting down on June 26th. I wonder if we should do... So when AIM shut down, I brought a bunch of people online from the game community and everything. Oh, you're 85. Yeah, I'm 82. I'm 42 now. Yay! That's old. The fun part is I started working on Game at the time. Or it was named Game at the time, but I started working on Pidgin in 2003, which is 21 years ago. And I'm 42 now. Which means, yep, half my life has been working on this fucking project. Sometimes you just fall into your life's work. But please, bug me why I don't use GitHub for my life's work. My gravestone better mention Pidgin. It's just gonna have the pigeon bird on the top. Winter coding, it's open source software. More specifically, it's free Libre open source software. You know, like, a lot of stuff on GitHub is just open source because it's very permissive license. We use the non-permissive license, GPL, v2. And yeah, so, I mean, if you want to give us money, cool, but, like, you can't charge, I mean, you can charge for GPL code, but no one's going to pay it because they'll just fork it. Obviously, you can figure out that that means it doesn't pay my bills. So there's that. Alright, what the fuck was I gonna work on? I had a number of things I was gonna do, and I am totally blanking on what the fuck they were. So we cut releases. Let's just go do that. So we're now using Ibis 0.2. Right. So we released Ibis 0.2 over the weekend, and we're now depending on it. So now I can actually implement the stupid names thing. It's like that. How much would you like to pay slider? Yeah, nobody's paying. But for 20 plus years, getting no monetary gain is unfortunate. Like, yep. Pretty much. Welcome to open source development. This isn't GitHub where people throw VC money at you. Oh, wait, they don't. People on GitHub just, you know, give up after, like, a year or two, and then they say, oh, this is no longer maintained, I don't have the time for it anymore. Whereas for 20 plus years, actually for the past nearly decade now, I've purposely made time. In 2019 I quit my job to work on Pidgin more. I'm a contractor. That is, I'm specifically set up so that I can spend more time working on Pidgin. You need to use JavaScript if you want the VC. No, just AI. We just need to make an AI portion in Pidgin, and we'll be funded for the rest of the millennia. Yeah. And we'll steal all the user data, and it'll be fine. Pidgin Plus with AI. All right. So, anyways, we want to go to. No, V3, sure, we'll do connection. Oh, wait, no, I already started this. Alright, I can do this too. But it looks like we're going to land this guy real quick. God, I have not been able to type default lately. Just, my fingers are like, bleh. 3251. Use the main product, don't give money, but yeah, like, Pidgin is a client. We do not run our own chat network because we do not have the time, resources, or moderation or funding to do that. And again, you don't need to mansplain to me how open source works when I've been doing this forever. Like, if there was a way to make money in it, we would have figured it out and done it by now. And I'm very well aware of how other open source projects make money by primarily being open core or by paying or by charging for support. But the thing is, with Pidgin in particular, our end users are non-tech. The majority of our end users are non-technical users. So unlike most open source, where their end users are other developers, we don't get the kind of contribution they get from their users, right? On top of that, since we're reverse engineering network protocols for proprietary services, we're never getting funding from other chat networks because we're purposely tearing down their walls. Those are users are non-technical. You would bet your house. I mean, barely usable. I'm basing that off of types of support requests we get. It's very like we have no metrics, right? We respect your privacy. We have no user data, right? So all I can do is go based off of support requests, and we tend to like a lot of them are like, I don't know how to connect to IRC. I don't know what a server is. What is a server name, right? And you're just like, okay, yep. Let's go through this. Yep, okay. But the thing is, at the end of the day, the money doesn't matter, right? And I know, oh no, that's crazy. I enjoy the problems. I enjoy working on it, right? Would it be cool if I got paid? Sure. Am I going to quit because I'm not getting paid? No, I haven't been paid for 20 plus years. It's fine, right? It's not worth the time to discuss it. See, I don't know why. I just keep fucking up default. There's already Slack support. See that link? Yes, it's hosted in Mercurial. I wish people would do research before just throwing shit out there. Come on. Do I look like fucking Wikipedia? Oh, man. All right. So, oh, yeah, I started a branch for this. Then I was going to, okay, yeah. Doing 4 things, and, yeah. Okay. Here's more fun. I think I have a link for this. Yep. So, when Bitbucket decided they were no longer to support Mercurial, even though Bitbucket started its life as a Mercurial code hosting repository, instead of going to Git and GitHub, I wrote our current Mercurial hosting solution. Oh, it was okay, wait, we can do account tag real quick. That one's real easy. So if you want to know how much I don't want to use Git, I wrote my own code hosting solution to avoid using Git. Like, would you do that? Is that something you've ever considered doing? No, you haven't? No, okay, yeah. Yay, v3 connection conflicts. We need both. Actually, speaking of HTKeeper, we need to actually cut the 2.0 release. It's been more than ready for a while. But the people are using it, they're all devs, and they're all fine with it where it is right now, but we should really do that in the near future. Oh, okay, yeah, we gotta fix that. Oh, it's the other capability set to server time by itself. Okay, that's fine. Ibis capability account tag. We have constants in Ibis for everything for that now. Now, do we want to do this all as one part of this or not? Yeah, let's do this way. We're gonna do this as multiple commits. Fuck, why are all these builds failing? Oh, I know why. Okay, yeah, we'll take care of that too. Alright, account tag just adds an account tag to everything. I should probably say if it's available. It's available. The account tag is the user's username for authentication. Account tag is the user's username for authentication. For all users, not just the one using the purple. Okay. Sure. We're gonna leave this as just this for now to turn this on, because the other stuff to enable this and make this work better is going to get more complicated. Well, how much more well, kind of considerably. So right now we have, actually no, it isn't. It's on, yeah. Find or create conversation should be contact. How many times is this called? Okay, only a handful of times. That's not bad. So what we're gonna do is we'll just do this all now. It's fine. Instead of this taking a nick, this is gonna take an ibis message, star message. We'll take care of that in a second. Connection.h. Create contact message. Ibis message. Message to extract a contact from. Make sure belonging to connection and returns if it's found. If not, a new contact will be created. This will only return null if connection is invalid or nick is null. Oh, this is. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay. Fuck. This should be all right, but oh, this is a bummer. All right, no, we're gonna skip this for now because this is gonna get much worse. So the problem is, right now the IRC-v3 plugin is under the assumption that the user's ID is their nickname, and what I want to do when we have the account tag is we're gonna get whatever the user services username is, in that account tag, and I want to make that the ID then, because we can and we should do that. But that then means that everything else needs to assume that the nick is then the display name, but that's only going to work when the account tag capability has been negotiated. So that's going to complicate things quite a bit. And we'll just keep this simple. I'll put that into the commit message and shit, and we'll go from there. So this stays nice and simple. And then that other stuff we'll deal with when we're ready for it. Okay. Alright, what was the... Oh, whatever, I don't care. I'll fix it on review board if it's bad. Come on, review board. I think we're getting messed with. Let's try it again. There's too much traffic going on. Shit goes haywire. It takes a while. Yay, there we go. 3252. Testing done. Actually, I haven't tested it in a minute. What did I rename this? I was like, watch. Nope. Snoop Ergo, that's what it was. Okay, boom. So my dev env identified correctly, it got that, blah, blah, blah. I don't think my Ursi account has an account tied to it, but let's see. Bleep. So that guy said bleep, and then, yeah, apparently Ursi's not there, so hold on, let's do this. Register, foo@example.com, abc123. Cool. So now that's here. So now if I come back to Win2, say loop, and we look here, now we have the account tag for Ursi. Yay! Good times. Okay, so we did test this now. Connected to my local Ergo and verified my account and other registered accounts showed up in the account tag for their message. Oh, I need to add more to this, but it's okay. Right now, we just request this because, ideally, we will use this value as the ID in purple contact info, but that means nicks need to be a display name, and that might, that is going to take a bit more work to work through. Okay. Alright, in the meantime then, oh, we also have a bug we have to fix in Ibis. Apparently I misread the spec. So our regex is failing in some fun conditions, which ironically are not in the giant test suite we pulled from. Which, yeah. Didn't we merge this? What is that? Let's create conversation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we merged that. I just or not. Why didn't I finish this? Okay, because we don't have the UI for it yet, that's why. We'll just rebase it for now. We should get that done here soon, too. We also need to finish closed conversations. 20 million things to do. Alright. Oh, I'm still in this branch. I want to get names working, though. Because that's relatively straightforward-ish. What are you doing? Oh, the other part about that account tag thing is, I guess you still use the nick as a fallback? Oh, that's a bummer. Because, like, if somebody's not registered to services, then, like, the only thing you would have as an identifier is their nick. The optional accounts in IRC cause so many problems. So many problems. Alright. Alright, I don't even remember how far I got on this. That far. Holy fuck, come on. Where are we here? Okay, so I have signal handlers for nam reply and end of names. And I didn't implement shit. Awesome. I don't know that I can do this right now. Fuck. So in IRC, there's the iReply. Or no, iSupport rather. And in iSupport, one of the things that's in here, which is not listed here. Where the hell is it? There's a list of the. Oh, it's in the. I gotta go to ircv3.net. Go to the registry. Apply iSupport. There should be more than this. Or is that a different thing? There's a message somewhere that tells us what the channel types are. And I thought it was an iSupport, but maybe that's just old spec stuff? Well, that's fun. That's not what that means anymore. Nobody uses that for bounce. We look at one of the connections here. There should be a channel types. Yeah. Like, we could skip this part for now, but I'd rather do this the right way right away. But we don't have iSupport being, that's 005 here. We're not handling this yet. Oh no, that's not exactly the one I'm. That's fine, but I was thinking of prefix. Prefix is the one I actually care about. And there's also multi-prefix, and I forget what else, and we don't necessarily need that right now, but yeah. I wonder what that status messages one means. That's not... like, this shit's not documented here. Tags, messages. So this is incomplete, which is fine. But there is an entire spec on prefix called multi-prefix. There we go. Calls the IRC server to send all possible prefixes which apply to a user in names, who, and who is output. Right, so like that doesn't really matter to me, but so that's the nam reply, that's the ended names. 353 is nam reply, 366 is ended names. But the reason why I want to pull that out of the iReply thing is, as you can see, when you get all the names of all the users, it has their status in the channel, which is fine, but that means I have to parse them out. And right now I would be guessing or doing a bad job of it if I just looked for specific things, right? Like at and plus, because those are the ones that I've been around forever. Ampersand is kind of newer. I don't know what the fuck percent is. That's when it's new to me. Ampersand is typically half op. I guess Tilde is probably like founder or something. And I don't know what the hell percent is. So, and that could depend on the IRCD as well. So I guess we will skip that for the moment. Yeah. It depends on the IRCD. And I don't know what the hell does Hugo do here? Hugo. Ergo. Yep, that doesn't work. God, come on. Looking for chan modes or user mode. And do help channel, maybe help mode. Let's do help channel. Oh, that doesn't tell me. Ergo IRCD. GTSY, what's that? But how's it going? Melanith? Let's go. Melanith? I don't know. Let me know which of those is close. Hopefully the last one. I am crappy with phonics. Natively supports attaching multiple clients to the same nickname. This normally requires the use of an external bouncer like Zen's or WeChat's relay functionality. Use feature simply authenticate with Sassel or the pass workaround necessary when connecting. The recommended configuration of Ergo. You will receive the nickname associated with your account, even if your other clients already use it. Interesting. I guess this is going to be in the admin guide. Channel mode, well, user modes. Or no, user prefix is what we want. Where'd you go? Oh. None of these are what I'm looking for. Yep, you can be invisible. You can be an operator, registered only, server notice. you automatically get plus Z if your TLS, B for bot, T no CTCPs. Channel modes, ban exempt, forward, invite only, invite exempt. This is all specific to the channel, not to users in a channel. Users on the channel. This is what I'm looking. Users on channel can have different permission levels, which are represented by having different characters in front of them. Okay, so Tildale is founder. Ampersand is admin. Okay, that's different. Add is channel operator. Percent is half op plus his voice. Okay. So they added an admin, whatever the fuck that means. You haven't used Pidgin in ages? God amongst men. Okay. No, I'm just the fool that keeps working on this thing. That's all. Alright. But thank you. I'm glad you... Melaneth. Okay. But glad you found use for it and enjoyed it. Oh, we need to finish this stupid service message thing too. Yep. That's fine. We want both. Wait, what? I'm very confused. Did we must have deleted them from elsewhere? Oh, yeah, we won't. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, what? Any self-hosted IRC servers you'd recommend? For you just running yourself? I don't know. I've been using Ergo. It's pretty simple, pretty easy. But, like, I haven't actually adminned it or anything. I haven't actually really used it either. Right? And most IRC servers are self-hosted. Because most of them are open source. Like, back in the day, my suggestion would have been hybrid. But, that's long since dead. Well, I don't know if it's dead, but, I don't know if it's up to date in using IRC v3 stuff. Oh, wow. This is going really far back, isn't it? Oh, okay, yep. This is fine. Unknown message callback is fine. Okay, cool. There should be a lot more of these somewhere. Oh, it's 3 times. All right. Okay, so we have our message handler that has a whole bunch of the startup stuff. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Alright, let's try this rebase again. I haven't looked at this branch in a while, which is why the rebase is, or the conflict is being difficult, because I'm like, huh? I don't remember writing this. Alright, so we want these two. I don't know why they're different. Like, that should have merged fine. Like, oh, it's because the parent... Okay. It's because the source didn't have either of these. Right, okay. Then... add message handlers. This is the destination. What changed here? We got topic, no topic, topic. Topic, no topic, topic. Private message notice, private message notice. Join part. There's no join part here. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of this one. But we still have to take the other one. Oh, that's why it's over here. Alright, Alright, so we're gonna add join part down to this one. Or join in part down to this one. And we should have the message thing here. The problem is we moved this big block of code, yeah. Okay, yep, so that goes here. That's fine. We come back up here. We delete this guy. Rejoin channel should be fine. Setup Sassel should be fine. Now we got our unknown message callback, which shouldn't be there, but okay. So Sassel success is fine. This was new from the other side. And then we moved message handlers down to here, or the server message handler to here. And we moved add message handlers down to here. That takes care of this. But then unknown message handler is not down here, but it should be. Under callbacks. Sure. Okay. Purple wire CV3 connection. C. Oh yeah, we're gonna disable that. That's what we're gonna do right after this. Alright, so now, yeah. So now you'll see these don't say unhandled message, because now they're handled. Us handling them is just dumping them here. But it looks like 255, 265, and 266, and a whole bunch of other stuff is stuff we want to have here too. But we need to look at this real quick. All right, yeah, good. Okay, we did put all that stuff in here. All right, so what the hell is 255? Reply L user me. And probably L user op. 252 is next. Nope, 265. Okay, whatever. We'll get there in a second. What did I say? 265? 265 and 266. local users, and global users. Okay, then we've got message of the day. So 422 and the other message of the day. $372. Whatever. I don't know what the end one was. What was it? It's like 4 or something. 422. Oh, it's missing. Alright, we're gonna be 372 and 375. This is the day start. Do we want 220? Yeah, 221 should probably go here. I don't know what the name of it is. New mode is. Okay. So this real quick. Clean up a whole bunch of them. This is one of the other reasons why they said to wait till IBIS 2, or IBIS 0.2. I wanted the constants for everything before we went further with this. We're trying to use the constants everywhere because it's easy to track those. Because, you know, they have names and shit. So, yeah. Yeah. That is... Oh, yeah. I don't know what 333 is. What's 333? Alright, topic. Okay, that's topic stuff. We don't have to worry about that yet. That's name replied, end of names. Okay. So that stuff's okay. What else are we missing up here? Oh, so we need 422 for message of the day is missing. In that case, we're going to just write out like no message of the day or something. And then everything else at start. Oh no, we got to do this one. Oh no, 005. That's the I support. We're not doing that one yet. That one needs to be handled differently. But okay, so 422. Cool. Connect object client message. Sure, we'll copy this for now, but we're gonna give this server no MOTD handler. Static G ruling. Cool. I don't think that was gonna be the same width, but whatever. Cool. All right, that's fine. We're just gonna copy most of this and then go from there. Okay, we do that because we need to get the status conversation. We don't care about this or that or that. We get the source of the message, contents equals, No message. Or was a message of the day not found? Right, what is this actually? It's error, no, okay. No message of the day found. We don't have body. Cool. Oop. Yep, we gotta clean a bunch of those parameters, but now, no message of the day found. Yay! We don't have params or body. Mouse warnings are gone. Okay. One of the things we need to do on the Pidgin side is we want to group these messages together when the author has been reused a bunch of times in a row. We're going to condense them together. We just haven't built that part yet. So right now it looks kind of messy, but we're getting there. Actually, for lulz, I want to see how this looks. Sure. Go to the widget tree. List view. CSS classes. What is it? Rich list. Okay, yeah. Actually, that doesn't look too bad with the rich list. It does right now because things are weird, but when we start grouping those, that'll be much better. Although these will still have a weird space in them. We'll have to see what it looks like when we get there. I just want to get a rough idea what it looks like now. But it doesn't look too bad. Okay. Handle server messages and IRCV3. $32.53. Testing done. Connected to my local ergo. And verified all of the message, the informational messages at startup are now handled. Yeah, it's kind of a mess because stuff moved around a lot. That should be fine though. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Alright, so what we want to do is I'm not so worried about any of this right now. Originally, we needed all of this because we were going to make the IRCV3 plugin subclassable. And that kind of works, but man, is it a drag. And do we want to open stuff up for plugins? I don't know. But I know that this will simplify a bunch of shit in the meantime. Did we put a library version in here? I don't know what we did. We didn't. Okay. We can still generate the header file, it's fine. Not that we really have a need for it. Oh, we don't have a need for it, let's get rid of it. Alright. Just for lulls. So the G plugin introspection stuff causes more issues than it solves right now, which is really annoying. But until like we don't even really have a use for it. We built it specifically for this, and it just doesn't matter. It's more than that. Remove all the development stuff of the IRC. Since we're no longer supporting subclassing the IRC-v3 protocol plugin, we can remove the package config file, the header, we'll stop installing header files, or generating a global header, installing the headers, there's it, and the G object introspection and stuff. We don't have a docs part of this, right? I don't think we do. Oh, this is what I want. I want I'm freedom doc. Thank you, Paul, for the Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate it. There's the notification. I was like, where the hell's the notification? Thank you for the subscription. Greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes and be sure to check out the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, where, among other things, we have a sub-only channel where we sometimes talk about things that's going to happen on the stream before they do. Or don't check out Discord, whatever. I hit the button, didn't I? It's going. Come on. Come on, Team City. You can do better. Holy shit balls. Come on. I don't know why it's so slow right now. Alright. We did not have IRCV3 now. Good, good, good. $32.54. Actually, and the turtles. It's not a complete lie. I'm doing it right now. This just deletes a whole bunch of crap that we don't need anymore. Cool. All right. How do we want to handle leave conversation from the UI? Up, display, item, menu. So we got stuck on this for a silly reason. Which I'll show you in a second here. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to use this little drop down. So this is a menu pop-up button or something like that. But the problem is when I click on this, we're now in an infinite loop. Well, no, we shouldn't have been in an infinite loop here. What the fuck? Oh, we're good. We're stuck real good. What happens is, it didn't used to happen that way, but so we have it set up so that on hover, it shows that widget. But when you click on it, it pops up the menu, and you put the mouse into the menu, you're no longer hovering on that row, so it wants to hide the widget from the row, which then collapses the menu. But the menu's still open, or I don't know, it gets weird. It's this weird thing, and we can't exactly, due to the way that the list models work and stuff in GTK 4, we can't just select the list item, which would be the obvious thing to do. And that's why I got stuck there. And I was fighting it one night, and I was really tired, and I went to bed, and then I was like, I'll get to it later. Thank you, Paul, for the gift sub. Greatly appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but thank you very much. So, like in the past, this was much easier because we could just select the item, but now it gets weirder. So yeah, we use a motion controller for that. And like obviously we don't want to select the item when you're hovered, because then you're just gonna, as you're hovering over them, you're just gonna keep switching conversations. But what we want to do is when you click on the menu button, we want to select the row. And if I can do that, that'll make everything much easier, but I don't know how the hell to do that. Alright, so that's this guy right here. This is the GTK menu button. What's this named action? Oh, right. So this is a little bit grosser than that. All right, so we use a stack page. Right. Okay. Fuck. So we use a stack widget so that when you're not hovered over it, it'll show you a notification count, but when you are hovered over it, it'll give you controls to interface with stuff. And then when you click on those controls, that's when it becomes problematic. I don't have a commands. What are you looking for? I have a lot of commands, and it would just eat up everything. That's why there isn't one. Oh joy, there's a Phantom Bot update. Again. I could get interesting. I still don't have the list though. Because this is just an item. I have a list row. GTK tree expander. How long ago, doesn't Twitch show you this, or is that just a plugin I have? Like, yeah, like on the web, it's right there. Like, there's no magic Twitch plugins or anything here. I guess if you're on mobile, it's maybe different. And I thought I had a... Oh, no. So, today command, there is one of those, and that's an alias to a whole bunch of stuff. But mine always says that. Because it doesn't matter what I start with. I end up doing 80 billion things. It's very rare for a stream to be on one thing, and for me to only work on one thing in a stream. Ah, gotcha. Okay, cool. That's right. I forgot you said you stream sometimes too. Am I following you? I am following you. Good. Okay. We were looking over here to see if there's some magic way to select the row. I don't think there is. So this gets shitty because this comes from GTK list selection or selection lists GTK selection model. And we're using a GTK single selection model. Oops, later. Or just a GTK single selection. And I don't know how we select the actual thing. So I can get the selected item, but I can't select. Wait, what? Okay, so there's GTK selection model select item. Can I do that? That might work. So if I add an event controller to the actions stack page in the bubble phase, gesture isn't there. I want gesture click. Where's the phase? What's up, Slater? You need to go downstairs? Is that why you're being so noisy? Or use gesture single, anyways. Oh, I do want signals. It's properties. Signals from gesture. Begin, cancel, and the middle one gesture. No, state change, update. That's not it. All right, so. Oh my god, why am I blanking out how the fuck this works? Oh, I know. There's a. Gesture single, gesture. It's not event controller. What does event controller have for descendants? Yeah, we use gesture click. Gesture click and then signal. So if you would, so if we grab pressed, we could use this. In theory, fuck. Hold on. Let me see if he wants to go downstairs. He's driving me nuts. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm taking a break. I need to pee too. Right back. All right, I gotta get Slater in 2 minutes and change, but we're back. Hi, coming up. Yeah, come on. Jumpy jump. You're okay. Come on. There he is. All right, we got big boy distraction now. You're okay. Ooh. Where are you going? You're okay. Stay. Oh, I already got your ears. I don't need to get you again. Yeah, there you go. Take your time. You don't have to be scared. Hi. Oh, scratchy scratch. Oh, don't leave. You just got here. What? He's been so weird up here lately. I don't know why. But whatever. Okay. Okay. So anyways, all the event controllers, they have so GTK event controller has this propagation phase. And what we should be able to do is we should be able to call that before the button gets hit. I think. So we can set this too. Events are delivered in the capture phase. Capture phase happens before the bubble phase, runs from the top level down to the event widget. This option should only be used on containers that might possibly handle events before their children do. Like, I don't want to process it, I just want to know it happened. And that's in the bubble phase. The bubble phase happens after the capture phase and before the default handlers are run. This phase runs from the event widget back up to the top level. So this is why I need to do in capture. I thought I had bubble and I couldn't remember what the other one was. Yeah, so alright, hold on. I'm gonna go to Slater. Alright. Big boy's following again. Let's see if he's coming up. You coming? Coming? Hi. Oh. Got a big eye goop. Let me get it. Oh, Mr. Big. I think I did get it. Hi. Come on up. Come up. It'll be easier. Okay, or not. Alright, so we want to add this for the capture phase and whatever in the capture phase. Oh, come on. You gonna see him? No, he's out of frame. Belly, 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 belly. Maybe he'll come up, maybe he won't. Alright, so we're gonna try this. We'll see what we get. So, I guess I'll put it in the box. Child. Will that work? I don't know. We'll find out. GTK gesture click. Property name equals phase capture. Oh, it's propagation phase. My fault. There's no signals here. Let's see. Sets a limit to limit same name. The controller won't handle events that are targeted at widgets on different surface, such as popovers. Well, hold on. Might be easier to do it this way. GTK menu button. What do you have for signals? Popover. Oh, it's a property. I need signals. Activate emitted. To when the button is activated. Signal name equals is it activate or activated? Activate. A signal on GTK menu button is an action signal and mainly it causes the button to pop up as menu. Yeah, this isn't what we want. We could tie the active signal. I think we have to do this the event controller way. It's the only way that really makes sense, right? So, like, if you click anywhere in that box, we select the item. But the problem is, I don't know if that's going to mark it as handled. Yeah. Okay, actually, I think everybody just gets it. So, I don't know, let's see what happens. That's it. Like I said, I don't know that putting this on the box should be okay. Gosh, click. Handler equals Pidgin display item actions clicked callback. Now what the hell I'll have in here is a whole other story. I don't have any other callbacks in here? Wow. Okay. Yeah, wait, what? Oh, because I use a closure. Okay. But there should still be an init template in here? No, okay. Oh, fuck. No, this is fine. I'm in the wrong thing. I need to be in Pidgin display window. A Pidgin display item is not a widget. It's just a data model. The Pidgin display window handles all of the stuff for the items. It's a little funky, but that's the way it's built. Did I start going down this path and then just didn't finish it? So apparently, this is what happens when you work on something for a while and then you don't touch it for a long time. You forget that you did the thing. And yeah, okay, so let's see. Like, this shouldn't make a difference. It's still going to die in a weird, fun way. Alright, yeah, the UI saw busted. Okay, that's fine. I can't just kill this. Oh. It's funny, before I started this, I was like, I should get this on my terminal so I can just hit enter. And I did not. Alright, so at this point though, let's see. Instead of just doing this, oh, we don't know what data. Oh wait, no, we do know what data is. What do we get? We got the list item. The GTK list item's not going to give us anything though. Like, this doesn't know what list it's in or anything. And this is a read-only property of whether or not it's selected. So child can give us the Pidgin display item. But we still can't get to the list from there. Can I get the parent widget from this guy? That won't help me though. Fuck. That would just give me the box. The problem is I can't get the list from the list item, and at least in the event controller callback, I can't get the parent widget. Hold on. Whether the menu button is active. This isn't 410. Are we requiring 410? Yes. Okay. So if this goes true, well, I'd rather do this for all the actions instead of just fucking one, right? See, other clients get around this because they just have a bunch of different widgets building up that list, and they're just like in a scrollable, just a box that's scrollable. Whereas we're trying to use a single list, for better or worse. Getting pwned by the toolkit is great. Yeah, this is no properties or anything. The event controller doesn't have a parent as far as I know. Oh wait, you can get widget, which will give us the box. From the box, we can get the item. But we already have the item in data. This is shitty. We could just make it right click. So what we could do is, I don't want to do this, but what we could do is so we know that when, so this item is going to return the box, and then we could walk up to get its parent, no, then we'd have to walk too far to get the parent. And GTK list item doesn't have a way to get its, I don't think it does. These are, yeah, this is just a G object. Like, the widget doesn't matter. That's not a big deal here. I need to be able to get to the parent. Oh, huh. Would that work? No, I don't have a widget for that. No, actually, yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense too to have this. So if we make the Pidgin display item have a selected property, so this is a read-only property, but if we make Pidgin display item selectable, yeah, okay, this will be a little hacky, but it shouldn't be too bad. So in the display window, we have a way. Where the hell is it? There's some API method we added to like select things and stuff. Gets which one is selected. Way to go, Gary. Okay, this actually shouldn't be this bad. Ivanhoe was working on a patch for this, and I thought he merged it. I thought we merged it. Guess not. What's supposed to happen is when a conversation gets automatically created, you can call purple conversation select or focus or something. It's something like that. Present. There we go. And that emits this signal. So the idea is, actually, yeah, what we should do is, hold on. Okay, forgetting about this menu crap for now, right? Because we need to have a way to select the conversation. And if we have the list item, which has the conversation, and, right, the display item, or it doesn't necessarily know it's a conversation. Or does it? Oh, right, it just has a widget. Fuck. Why would we put the conversation? Alright, well, either way, let's do this. Let's just get that done. That's fine. Okay, so back to this for a second. So in the display window, when we add one, when we add a conversation, this thing sucks and I want to change it, but it's okay. That needs to be dealt with at some point. That's fine. It's not a big deal. If the item didn't exist here, then we also want to signal connect object purple conversation present G callback Pidgin display window present conversation present callback. This is window. G connect defaults. Static void. This should just be purple conversation, star conversation, G pointer data. G warning, trying to present B conversation. Okay. Well, what the fuck? Did we not call that on that? I thought we did. Callbacks. Search change, list avatar, list activate. Oh. Well, then. Pidgin, contact list, create DM, callback. Data, we are going to pass in. We don't need to put data into here, I don't think. God damn it, stop fucking me up, stupid menu. G object, source equals G async result. G beneath CMU, G pointer data. Yeah. We have purple conversation. Conversation equals null. I guess we can grab the G here too. Let me say conversation equals purple conversation manager. Oh, purple contact create DM, my bad. Purple contact create DM finish. Purple contact source, comma result, comma error. If error is not equal to null, G warning. LC create DM for contact. Sure, that's fine for now. Otherwise, purple conversation presents conversation. Cool. So we're finally getting this shit all done here. Yay! Oh, right. I was like, why didn't this get called before? Because we had to do all this to get to this. Alright. So now, in the display window, we can go here. So now we can call purple cover or display window. How is it? Purple display window select with the conversation. Purple select data conversation. Okay, so that should put us down into here. I went too far. What the hell is this? Maybe we can get rid of that because we disabled the plugin or something. G warning. Selecting %P conversation. It's supposed to be Pidgin display window on 263. Okay. So we are now in that thing that we didn't have fixed before, but now we do. So now from here, we need to get the GTK single selection and then tell it which item to select. Which I don't know how this handles tree views. Or whatever. In theory, these work. I don't know if they do. So we grab the selection model, then which is pretty much clear. Oh no, we don't give a shit about that. We just want to do set selected and we have to get the position. So don't we have like a find or something? And that's this block here. Do we do this multiple times? in the actual fuck? So that looks okay, but remove is all wrong because it's using some random ID. So that's doing to see if it exists. That's trying to do find with an equal function. Biggie. Biggie. You need to leave him alone. I don't know why you're cornering him. He's like, "'Cause I can. I'm a cat. That's what we do." All right, so I think we need to make something better for this because this kind of sucks. Like this isn't too bad, but this whole setup sucks. There's 15 seconds of silence. What the fuck? Slater's trying to figure out how to jump over Big Boy. So I'm like, if I just get up and walk over Big Boy, he will move away. Yeah, this uses this nonsense too. What? This seems all fucking wrong. GTK single selection gets selected item. And then out of that, we pull the conversation. Somehow? I don't know if this actually works. We got the base model, it does all that crap, yep. Okay, so then the actual display window. List view, we have GTK single selection model, auto select 1, can unselect a 0. We do notify the selected item to call this guy. Okay. This is probably going away in the near future, but that's okay. Why did we go this route? God, I don't remember why we did any of this. This is a long time ago, too. In theory, what we can do is we could subclass Pidgin display item and make a Pidgin display conversation or something, which would then have the purple conversation in it, which would make going through this shit easier. Although, well, hold on. Can we just... Forgetting about that problem for the moment. We should, in theory... We have the conversation, right? We have all this weird lookup shit to do it. To find it. Like, this might just work. If found, GTK singles, or GTK selection, set selected, right? Let me give it a position. Window, conversation model, position. No, that's the story. That's not the selection. The selection is selection model. But we also didn't use this then. I probably have to. Hey! So technically it didn't lie. It just didn't work the way we expected it to. Because we didn't account for these ones in the tree model. Now, how the shit am I going to get there? I have to add them, is what it comes down to. I need to figure out this position and then add it to the one that I found. Alright, so in theory, if for right now, for lulz, right, you can just say +4. And now it works. But that's got to be not static. And I'm not a fan of the way any of this works internally, but I don't care at the moment because it'll work. So on the base model, we have okay, so there's an ID of conversations, but that's for the page. Yeah, then we'd have to do it off the glist store, which isn't an impossible video. Alright, either way, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Slater decided he kind of wanted to go downstairs, and then he finally committed. I don't remember why we have these in here. Oh, I think that's just to give it the name and the stack. So if we put this here. That's not going to hold the position for me, though. But that'll let me look it up rather easily. It should. Name it conversation or I think it's conversations item. Okay, that looks okay. It should have gotten there by now, I think. Oh, sweet. I'm not noticing that we got reviews. Oh, I forgot about the template file. Good call. Right, let's land this other one. We'll fix that and go from there. 3252. No, I realize that's a new pull request I'm working on. It's not an existing one. Oh, I'm distracted by something. Okay. That's that one right there, isn't it? Nope, not server messages. Iris, nope. What the fuck? Where is this? Nope. Yeah, whatever. I meant to mark it for obsolescence. Doesn't matter. Bear back. Let me get slammed. I close the windows because we're down to 64 degrees Fahrenheit in here. We're already back up to 65. 65 F to C. 18 degrees Celsius. In the centigrades, the grades of the centers. Oh, get rid of this for now. Come here. How you? Scratch the booty. Scratch the booty. Scratch it, scratch it, scratch it, scratch it, scratch. Coming up. I'm just gonna get your scratches here. Oh. Wait, no, I'm just gonna stare at you. Don't jump up. So, we were running this hackathon this weekend, and I was in charge of getting drinks. And I bought the cheap grocery store brand soda, and, like, nobody drank any of it. So, now I'm slowly churning through it on my own. But it's okay. Chili for you too? Nice. Yeah. I was just saying at work today, I'm like, I don't remember the last time June has been this cold. Like, it's June 10th. And, like, the low for tonight is, like, 50 some odd degrees Fahrenheit. Which... yeah, so it's 52 Fahrenheit right now. It feels like 53. Can I get this in Celsius? I don't know. Generally, there's usually... I was using weather.com, but I can't use it anymore because I set up Pi-hole. it doesn't work with that. Click on this. Can I flip to centigrade? Settings. Like, can I just get both? That would be cool. So it's 11, right? And I don't know, like, I don't remember it ever being this cold this far into June. Like, even at night, it seems excessive. Alright, we need to IRCV3, remove introspection. Use Wonder, yeah, so I've used Wonderground too. I just always forget which one. Can this show me both? 12 Celsius, like, I don't know why they don't have, like, let me, okay, Wonderground, at least it's an easy flip. But, like, just show both. Right? Give me the, instead of just giving me the option for one or the other, just give me both. Because you know what's going to happen if I see both? I'm going to start learning. Right? Like, if I always see both of them and I read both of them, it's very easy to start learning, like, you know, how everything comes in and everything, and it'll be fine. Getting hot in Seattle, but Vancouver is still cool. All right. It's fucking cold in Wisconsin, but I mean, we say that for at least 8 months of the year. Although that said, I've been wearing shorts outside for over a month, but that's because 50 degrees is still pretty fucking nice. Right now about 8:30. They're gonna tell me this here, or So sunrise is 5:13. Sunset was at 8:30 today. So, and what the? Why can't we just get tomorrow? Because this isn't going to say the sunrise and sunset time here. Oh, yeah, 5:13, 8:31. Blah 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 blah. Time period when the sun is between 6 and 12 degrees below the horizon at either sunrise or sunset. The horizon is well defined. A line of objects might be visible without artificial light. Ordinary outdoor activity are not possible at this time without extra illumination. Okay. Civil twilight. Time period when the sun is no more than 6 degrees below the horizon at either sunrise or sunset. The horizon should be clearly defined and the brightest star should be visible under good. Okay. Weird. I didn't know I had all these different names for this shit. But yeah. Length of visible light, 16.5 hours. 7C, 44.6. Oh, jeez. Feels... Where roughly are you, Euro? You don't need to be specific. A country or a neighboring country is fine. I'm just trying to get a rough idea. I don't remember where you said you are. Bezos eating his ass off in the sun by moving to Florida from Seattle? Yeah, I can imagine. I don't know. I don't think I could ever live in Florida. I've never been there, but like, there's nothing about it that interests me. Oh shit! And we also need to HGRM IRCV3 generate GIR, which I don't think I took that out of the Mason file. Or that must have been... I did delete it, but we didn't get it. Okay. Ninja Turtles, here we go! Locations won't ever leave Seattle, specifically Redmond. I can see that. Approximately 60 degrees north. Okay, I'm like 48 north. So you're quite a bit more north than I am, right? Milwaukee, Wisconsin, latitude, longitude. So, okay, sure. Right downtown. Well, it's not really downtown. That's northeast side. But oh, sorry, we're 43 north. So yeah, you've got 17 degrees north on me, which is a lot. So let's see. If I'm 43, we have to go 17 degrees. Is that? It's not like Green Bay. Is it? Green Bay can't be that much further. I want fucking latitude, longitude. I'm long pressing you, bitch. This is supposed to work, isn't it? Okay. Oh, that's only 44. Oh, shit. Okay. If that's only 1 degree, that means you're probably, I don't know, somewhere up here. That's 55. Okay, so you're like, Jesus Christ. Okay, 62. Okay, so like you're somewhere between Manitoba and Nunavut. Between all the northern territories of Canada. That's, yeah, it's gonna be a bit colder. So somewhere over there. Yeah. That's yeah. That's brutal. That's in the address bar? Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's a bit cold for June. Like, so, I meant to do seedlings for tomatoes, and I kept forgetting to do them, And it turns out one of my coworkers, they bought a bunch and they weren't going to plant them. And I asked for 2. He gave me 7. But he gave them to me today. And so, like, before, like, I parked the car in the garage, quick pulled out my little gardening shovel, and planted them right away. I sent him a picture, and I'm like, boom, they planted. And it was like, you know, half an hour after I got home. Trying to move to this position. Oh boy. $110. Why? Like, what? It's just like some shack? Oh, it is north of Alaska, too. But, like, why not up here? Or up here? Or is this like one of the most northern populated places? There's nothing here. Yeah, either way, that just looks really cold. At that point, I would just go to the South Pole. Right? Where's McMurdo? This isn't McMurdo, is it? No. I forget whose base that is. McMurdo is... Are they further in then? I thought they were on the Horn. Oh, looks like it. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. There's McMurdo. Just go to McMurdo. You know, McMurdo has a what's it called? Starlink internet now. Russian bases for cyber intelligence divisions operate from around those regions in Sakha Republic. Okay, that really sounds like something I'd want no part of. Yeah, like if I'm gonna go someplace cold, like, I'll just go to McMurdo. That seems more appropriate, right? They have a coffee house? Wait, did I see a bus stop? Yeah, look at that. Alright, anyways. Totally sidetracked. Apparently I missed the dashboard. 3254. Move some files that aren't used anymore. Oh, we should do this too. Okay. Oh, I was like, where's the other file? Okay, NECA is updated. Sweet. Nina J. Okay, we're back over in the display window. Hell. Oh, right. Okay, so we bound to here, to the conversation item. found. Figure out where the conversations item is because we need to add to that position. So then we're going to say G list or find. I don't want to do an equal func if I can avoid it. This should be the same. GUN conversations position 0. Window base model. Come on. Window conversations item. Come on. Conversations position. Okay, in theory this will work, and then we can clean it up from here. Just the whole thing. Well, we'll fix that in a minute, but Ethan, Devin, Pidgin 3. Oh, so close. Why are we off by 1? That doesn't make sense. Oh, because that's going to be 3, and that was going to be... Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no. What the fuck do we get for these values? Right, so what? Oh, right. 0, 1, 2, 3. But so 0, 1, 2, 3 plus 3, 1, 2, 3. We've got to do an extra. We have to do a +1, I guess, which is weird, but. Hey! It's only taken forever to implement this stupid thing. Oh. Okay, well that's... If purple is conversation, purple conversation present. Conversation. Otherwise, go ahead and create it. Go Richard, cool. Contacts, Echo, cool. Richard, oh yeah! It's only taken years to fucking make the contact list work. Oh yeah. That's obviously gonna be nice though. Like, why haven't I been using Pidgin 3 until I force myself to? Because all of this shit doesn't work. All right, so yeah, this is probably fine. Let's do GUint real position 0. Real position equals conversations position plus position plus 1. If this is a nested model, we need to increment by 1 to get to the correct item. Alright, and then we need to say, we're going to change this. I don't know why we had this as list model. This is probably just to make it easier. Selection model. Why the fuck do we do this? Should just be. What else are we using this? I guess we have to cast it everywhere anyways. But whatever. Our base model is definitely a glist store. That's fine. Yeah. This probably needs to be. Let's see. GTK tree list model new. Yeah, that needs the list model. That's fine. Or, like that one can be casted. I don't give a shit. That's fine. I'm trying to remember how to say your name. We've gone over this before, and I'm totally blanking. But how's it going to Gentle? SRI? I don't remember. Or if we just go with Agent? I think we just went with Agent. Either way, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm fucking up your name. Oh, yeah. Ooh, look at that. It's going good? Awesome. It's okay. No, I mean... don't worry about it. It's like not your fault. It's not a stupid name. I'm just we've discussed it. I should remember it and I don't. So it's on me. That's my fault. Who needs names anyways? Let's go with numbers. Alright. HG branch, contact list, present new conversations. Yes, it's a hell of a branch name. I don't care. Fine. Alright, do we have any other hacks in here that we need to get rid of? I don't think so. This could probably be cleaned up later. I don't know that we should ever hit this, but we'll see. Oh, we have to disconnect the signal. I'm not a huge fan of this, but this is okay. Right. But when the conversation gets removed, we have to disconnect that signal. Alright, so this guy... if found, G signal handler disconnect by func, I think it is. This is the conversation that was passed in, comma, the callback, which is this guy. My indent might be off. It is. That's not what I meant to do. And then the data is the window. Oh, no, can't tab. I'm still gonna be off because I didn't undo it right. Yep. So what would happen is, like, if you, we don't have this set up yet, but if you had taken the conversation from this window and put it in another window and then called present on it, both of the windows would try to present it, and this first window would fail because it's still whatever, because the signal handler was still here, right? Let's do this. So, like, at some point we're gonna add drag and drop support, and when you pull a conversation out, it'll blink, when you pull it out of the window and let go, it'll create a new window with just that conversation in it. We haven't done that yet because there's been no need to, right? It's something we'll get to soon. But it just hasn't been a thing. But that's why we have to worry about this stuff and that and so on. So that's all I know what to do. I'm going to say dev n 3. Alright, so, yep, cool. Or even more precisely, if you were to close this once I get closing working, because that's going to call remove as well, and then reopen it, it'll try to select it twice. That wouldn't really, you wouldn't really notice it, but you know, that would happen. So, all right. Implement. Display conversations when their present signal is emitted. Also call purple conversation present from Pidgin contact list. I'm trying to use the same syntax that GI DocGen used for signals, just because, or not for signals, but for linking, just because it's more obvious, or not obvious, but it's consistent. Conversations when their present signal is emitted. Also call purple conversation at percent from contact list when a contact is activated. Let's do it this way. Implement presenting and selecting conversations. Display conversations when the present signal is emitted. I'll say implement Pidgin.display window dot select. Display conversations when that's emitted, and call that when that is activated. Sure. Ah, damn it. Always with the fucking grammar typos and shit. One of these days, my English is gonna get better. I don't think it's ever gonna surpass my C, but... Testing done. Open conversations from the contact list and verify they were selected properly. It's almost like we're getting close to having a chat client that works again. Right? Alright, there's some stuff that's not great in here, but maybe somebody will come up with something better in a review. Otherwise, it works for now. Alright, what do I gotta fix? Well, we fixed that, okay. Then, what I gotta fix in server messages? So we skip paste it. That's just server messages. What line? 195. First parameter is supposed to be our nick, which we don't want to echo, so we skip past it. This is 3253. But yeah, it's funny what, you know, actually like forcing yourself to use something that's not complete yet will do, right? You know, just, oh, let me fix this, let me fix this, let me fix this. And all of a sudden, things just start working. Oh, the biggest problem I have right now in Pidgin 3 is I don't have notifications on chats yet for when there's new messages. And unfortunately, that's going to be a bit of a hike to get there. But that's my biggest gripe at the moment, which is not bad, right? If that's my biggest gripe, that's cool. Oh shit, I don't even have Pidgin 3. I rebooted yesterday. Or... Okay, I built, but I didn't rerun. Lovely. Alright, let's merge this shit. Then we are going to merge 3254. Ninja Turtles. RCV3, remove introspection. Okay. Handle messages, add them to the status window. 3253. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you been? I might have been too fast on the pole. Or not. Issue rumors are server messages as default. Okay, we're gonna quick build this in my build local directory. You're well. You're struggling with GitHub, but you're well. Nice. Yep, it can be a pain. Alright. And now I'm back on Pidgin 3 because I forgot it. I went to rebuild the other day, and I must have been waiting for the build and got sidetracked and did something else and then never rejoined everything. Whoops. That'll happen. Alright. But yeah, all my IRC stuff now is in Pidgin 3. Like here. I can show you this, because there's nothing to be seen here. Alright. So here is Pidgin 3 with my normal shit. Yep. We're getting there. I have a plugin that automatically... I wrote a plugin that automatically... It looks at my account name, because it's only IRC right now. Or at the account username, and then it automatically joins all the channels for me. So until we get the conversation manager persistence working, this is how I'm surviving. Because I would not rejoin all these channels on restart. That would take too damn long. So yes, I cheated. I lie, I cheated, and I stole. So like that plugin's actually pretty funny. Pidgin, no, is it purple? Force Online? No. What the fuck did I name this? Pidgin. It's like channel hack or something? Yeah. Pidgin channel hack. So, you know, normal plugin load and unload. On plugin load, we connect to, actually we should probably disconnect that signal, but on plugin load, we connect to, or we get the account manager, we connect to the account connected signal. That calls account connected callback. In the account connected callback, we call channel hack, join channels for account. And then we check the username, and then we call channel hack join channel. We pass the account and then the name we want to join. And then from here, we get the protocol from the account. We get the protocol conversation from there. We call protocol conversation, get channel join details. To get a channel join details, we set the channel name, and then we tell it to join async. And we don't care about the callback. It just goes and does its thing. Originally, I was going to do this in Python because I thought it would be easier and it'd be a good test. But there was something fucky, and I don't remember what it was. But the Python plugins don't work right now. Oh, oh wait, we're not handling. Oh, okay, we're not handling message mode. We should grab that one too, but whatever, it's fine. But I lost my train of thought. Oh, the Python thing is tied to the ABI version. That's what it was. And we didn't fix that, but whatever, this worked, so. Like, it's kind of, it's totally hacky, but it works, does its thing. Water. Okay. We do have to fix the IRC regex. I guess we can look at it. It's gonna be a pain. So I missed a part in the IRC v3 spec or I misread it or something. But so we need to grab these lines, and we'll do it this way. We don't have to fix the whole regex. There's just one part that's busted in it. That's not even busted. It's just I made a bet. I misread the spec, and I wrote the regex based on that misreading of the spec. So the problem is we need to go here. Nope. Need to go here. We need PCRE2. Okay. So the problem is you could have foo x colon y colon z. And we want to turn off global here. Yeah. So the problem is that command foo is right, but middle should match x colon y. And then coda should be colon z. And the obvious solutions to this are, looks like I tried that, but we didn't get there. Right, so middle needs to match not, right, okay, so there we have the leading space. So we need to match the first character can't, oh wait, no. Yeah, hold on, is this the problem? Why do I have the separate section there? So if we change this to not space, that's closer, but then this should be not colon space. Fuck. I think I solved it. I was all worried about this, and all of a sudden I'm looking at it here, and I'm like, wait a second. If we just do this one little thing in this regex, we'll be fine. But yeah, so if you read if you look at the spec, it's in 1459 even. RFC 1459. BNF. Message format pseudo BNF. The problem is middle says any non-empty sequence of octets, not including space or null or carriage return or line feed. And I somehow ignored this. The first of which may not be, or I read this as the first of which may not be colon, and then assumed nothing else could be colon after it. But that is not right. That is not right at all. And that's the problem. Trailing is any possible empty sequence of octets, not including null or carriage return or line feed. But trailing is supposed to have a colon before it. See, so you do colon trailing or middle, and middle is this, and then matches more params. So, yeah. Like I said, I just goofed it up, misread it somehow, and that was that. All right, and this was much easier than I thought it was going to be. So all we need to do here is put this, and then not, actually this should be, this isn't quite right, but we're close, right? So this should be not space, but this should be star then, I think. Not space, star. Right, yep, we still match everything properly. Yeah, now we'll run our unit test and we'll see what we get. I already wrote a unit test for this case, which is why I know it fails. Okay, but we're failing on this one. Did I have anything else different in here? What the hell did I not save? I didn't save. I'm like, what the fuck? There we go, that looks better. So we still got 4 params here. Alright, well let's put this in here, right? So we should have, we know it works for the problem one. Then we also want to have CMD foobar baz Oh, it's Barbaz. ASDF. Quux. I guess I have to put global back on. That, why does this work here but not on the other side? You were on Regex 101 last night, nice. It's just easy, like, I have all the unit tests for this, but it's easier to work through it here. So what the fuck? Oh, this is the problem, right? I have to do it here, too. So we have to say not space star. Okay. Because, so, we have an optional middle, but all of the middles can't start with the colon. That's the problem. So on the additional match, we're matching the colon on the next one. So this one also has to be this. Yeah, and then not space star. That should do it. Alright, but now we're broke on... Oh, no, we're good, right? Because the unit test, I have the unit test set to fail automatically. To make sure I made it to the end. Right, so this can go away now. I was using that for debugging. And then the unit test in particular has the geassert not reached here. Boom! I don't think we're going to get that tonight. You're just using to drop in tons of test strings, make sure your regex custom edge cases. Gotcha. Yeah. I like to codify those, because then if you ever have to mess with the regex, you don't have to go back to regex 101 unless you're debugging, right? All right. Hold on. So the whole reason I found this, so we added this. We added a unit test because in my Pidgin 3, having it run, GL Guy is one of the operators on Libera. And somebody was talking to him about overlong encoding UTF-8. So he sent this message, and I happened to notice that I got an unable to parse the message error in my log. So then I was talking about, I was trying to figure out exactly what he had or whatever, what was sent, so that I could build the unit test for it. And this whole nonsense here, we talk about it here. You know, this is the UTF-8 encoded Unicode replacement character. In Hex, that's EF, BF, BD, but we use Octal to make sure we don't accidentally match anything that we're not expecting, blah, blah, blah. So this, because these two characters aren't valid UTF-8, excuse me, we get two UTF-8 replacement characters in here. Now, Ibis isn't going to do anything with those because it doesn't know what your client wants to do with those. So we're just making sure we get them properly, and then we leave them up to you to deal with. But in doing that, GL Guy was interested. He's, whatever, I mentioned I have a new parser and a new library and stuff, and he was interested in it. And that's when he asked me about this corner case. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I totally thought colon was like space. Where like, if you wanted to have nested spaces, it had to be after the colon parameter. And he's like, no, it's just the first character can't be a colon. I was like, fuck. Because then he was like, I'm assuming it's a he, his name's GL Guy. He was like, how does this match that? And I'm like, it probably doesn't. So, but now I can message him and be like, the fix. Except I can't message him. Well, maybe I can. If he has parted or joined, no, I can't. I need to get water. I can't message him, not from Pidgin 3. I don't have a way to create a DM with him. But whatever, we got the solution. Okay. ASG wrench. HG branch, parser tweak. Fix a case that we missed where a colon can be in a parameter but not the first character. Sure, that's fine. Bugs closed. I created a bug for this too because I didn't know when people were going to get back to me or what. So we have an issue for this. It's not this one. This is probably not going to load right. I don't know what's happening with U-Track. The spa doesn't load right unless I fully refresh it sometimes. It's weird. Oh, I didn't create a bug for this. Alright, never mind. I guess we don't have a bugs closed. Oh, I should still run the unit test under Valgrind, though. And run the full turtles. We'll run turtles real quick so I get the pull request ready. Testing done. Ran the turtles and ran the parser test under Valgrind. Didn't do it yet, but we're going to do it right now. Mason test -V. Parser, wrapper, Valgrind, wrapperoonie. No bytes lost. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Turn that plus into a square bracket, caret, space, square bracket, star in both places, and voila. Everything works as expected. We had one new unit test, and everything else still passes. Good times, good times. But yeah, when GL Guy and I were talking, he was like, oh wow, I wasn't expecting regex. I was like, it's way easier for me to revisit a regex than it is to revisit a Lexer. Like, I don't know how people can revisit Lexers and, like, understand them quickly. Whereas I can look at a regex and be like, oh, okay, this part's this, and then I can go, right? It's, yeah. You're updating N8N workflows after upgrading your instance? Rather than huge if node checking strings with multiple conditions, you managed to get it all in a single regex. I mean, like, when you're using regex, don't feel like you have to do everything in a single regex. I mean, I'm sure your case was fine, but like, so this one, right? This regex, it looks brutal. Oop, that's not what I want. Like the regex itself, this isn't even all of it, right? The regex itself looks kind of brutal, but this just breaks everything into the pieces, right? Then I do post-processing on that, right? So like tags itself goes through another regex, and I use middle and the coda and trailing to build the parameters object, right? Like I'm not trying to handle all of it in the regex by itself. I'm just trying to get the pieces where I can logically put them together to do the rest of it. Otherwise, people get in trouble with that stuff, and it kind of sucks. It's just like, no, you're gonna get, yeah. Like, if you tried to, like, put the tag regex in here with this, you're gonna have a bad time. It's just not gonna work right. It's just not, get the tokens, call, you know, do the high-level pars, and then do the individual parses. And you will have a much better time with it. Like, much, much better time. And use named groups. Named groups are so much better. And don't be afraid to use non-capture groups. That's what open paren question mark colon is. It's a non-capture group, right? So this is saying capture, or so you need to match. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. You need to match a colon and then anything not a space and then a space. But I am not capturing the outer. I'm only capturing the source part here. So what'll happen is, like, you'll have something like foo space, right? I'm just capturing the foo. That's going into source. The rest of it is just being thrown away. We don't care about that because we don't want to get the value. We just know where it's anchored and we go from there. So good times, good times. But yeah, this is the heart and soul of this library. This does all the work for all the marbles. Ugh. And this is a little crazy, but it's okay, right? It's not so bad, right? So, don't capture this, or no. Yeah. Wait, no, wait, what? Middle is... We do one or more space, then... I don't know why I have that in a non-capture. I don't remember. The fun part is, I wrote a blog post on all these a long time ago. Also, I'm trying to get a blog post series going on the Pidgin 3 stuff I'm going through right now. No, I don't want to jokes. Fucking thing. So I break this all down here if anybody wants to look at this. Well, that's for the Twitch stuff. Where the hell is the rest of this? Once you have all these tokens, when it parts the tags token and turn it into something usable, do that with pass value tags into, yeah. Okay, that just explains that, but apparently I don't explain what I was doing here. That's not a negative, no, that's not a... Oh, right. We're just trying to match any parameters until we get to the coda with the colon equals. That's all we're doing. So we get 0 or more of those, and we just keep storing them all in the middle. Okay. I should update this with the additional regex, but we'll do that later. But yay! It works. But again, unit test, yay! Not like we can go and update that and it's fine. And we're good. The regex is super simple. First, the multiple conditional matching. String 1 or string 2, string 3, etc. Seems to run better as it's just checking a single regex condition instead of loads of separate conditions they had before. Yeah. You have no way to bench that though, other than observing. Yeah. I mean, you could bench it. There's performance stuff you can do stuff like that, but it's real pain to do that. Is this the same song that had like 15 minutes of silence at the end? I don't know if I'm on. Hold on. We're not supposed to be on the chill channel. I think we're stuck on like a label one. Classical. Happy EDM? Uplifting EDM to keep you smiling. 196 tracks. Bring back ska? Ooh, we might not listen to this one. Oh, wait, I can get the industrial channel again? Okay. Or station channel, whatever the fuck it is. Punk, Mohawks, mosh pits, and punk rock. Right. Alright. I don't think we have... Well, this could go in for IBIS 0.21. This alone would be enough for it, I think. Just fixing that parser bug. But yeah, IBIS really just needs a few more, like, language helper things, and I think it's more or less done. Although I don't want to call it 1.0 until I implement it into Purple Spasm. Because if it works in Purple Spasm, then I think we're good. Alright, I don't know how much longer we're going to go, but we're going to try to find some more stuff, but I got to pee again. I'm drinking too much water. It's fine. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. So we should probably work on the create conversation thing. Because I believe that's all. Yeah, no, did we wire that up in IRC yet? I don't know that we did. I'm realizing my channel hack plugin, I could just rename it hack. And I can put contacts in on IRC as well. And then I can message people. Well, that's one way to do it, right? I don't know that I want to do it that way, but that would definitely get it there right now. Like, they just show up on the contact list. Oh. There's something silly we need to do. I forget how this works. Any buddy icons from the username. I don't know why we need the font for this. What do I pass to this? Where the hell is just main? Oh, there's no main. Alright. Output directory is args.output, which is supposed to be current directory, I believe. Yep, default to dot. Size default is 96. These are all 96, I think. Yep, cool. So we have these additional contacts in the demo protocol plugin for like doing showing contacts that added you, stuff like that. The problem is those now need to be contacts in the contact manager, and we did that. But the problem is the demo protocol plugin is trying to give it the images for it, for their avatars, and those don't work because they don't exist. So we have to create them. So like I did part of this and I forgot about that. So if we look at demo contacts, so we added all these. Like we don't specify the avatar for the real people because we just look it up. So we need to create an avatar for Alice, Bob, Carlos, and Aaron. Can I do multiple? Yeah, and args. Okay. So I can say Python 3, make icon, Alice, Bob, Carlos, Aaron. And that should be okay, I think. I don't know how it's going to look them up, though. Bib. Let's see what their pictures look like, too. Alice. Alice got a 6-pointed star. Okay. Display. Bob got whatever that is. It's funny the colors are the same. Okay. Carlos got different colors, but oh, it's not even the same thing. Different thing too. And then Aaron got the clover thing. Yeah. Okay. Right. But that's the whole point, right? We just the whole point of the demo protocol plugin is just to create stuff that's screenshot saved all the time. And then we also use the demo protocol plugin for, you know, just testing shit too. But this way we can make screenshots all the time. Yeah. Okay, so Mason, nope. Ninja. I don't remember where that warning was, so we'll have to shelf the changes, rebuild, and verify, but let's just make sure this works as expected. Come on. Right, so like you'll see, we don't see Alice Bob or whatever, right? But if you go to, excuse me, demo, trigger contact adding you, we get notification. Alice added them to your thing, and we did. Or no, it is looking for the capitals. Damn it! All right, hold on. I have to regenerate these two because they're gonna change. Because the text changed. RM, Alice, Bob, Carlos, Aaron. Dot slash make Alice, Bob, Carlos, Aaron. Display Alice. Slightly different color, same setup. I believe the color is based on like a string checksum of the name, but the character is based on the first character or something, right? So like Ian or Echo and Ian, I think have the same icon, right? So it's a clover thing. Yeah, so does Aaron. Right. So the first the shape is based on the first character of the name, case folded, and then the colors are based on the checksum of the names. All right. So let's try this again. Well, now we know we got the error too, right? So that's cool. I was like, it didn't auto select. Oh yeah, that didn't merge yet. Okay, cool. I think that's all there is for additional contacts. Yeah. Alice, Bob, Carlos, Aaron. Branch, demo, additional avatars. Add avatar for the demo contacts. Alice, Bob, Carlos, and Aaron. Ugh. Huh. Well, that's interesting. It should be fine, but testing done. Ran with a demo account and verified that the warnings about missing icons were gone. Okay. I thought it could figure out images, but I don't know. Maybe it's weird. All right. What else is some low-hanging fruit here? keep forgetting. I'm supposed to replace my furnace air filter today. If I don't do it today, I'm gonna forget. Actually, there's something I was gonna check real quick. It sounds silly, but I don't ever look at the emails from review board, because I'm just always on review board. So get email notifications for review requests and reviews. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was like, you know what? I think I can just turn that off, and I did. So now I don't have to go delete the emails all the time. Like every time I submit a pull request, my phone blings. It's because of that. And like I look at review board and Discord way more than I look at my email. So like it just the emails don't do me any good. Okay, there's the create conversation thing, which I have a branch for, which is incomplete. I would really like to get the message condenser done, but that changes a lot of shit. Or does it? What did I do for message condenser? The message condenser is the intent is that it adds sections to the list store or the list model, and then the sections would be the group of grouping everybody or somebody's 8 messages in a row together and that kind of stuff. Oh hey, we hit conflicts. Go figure. In XML. Right? That's that conversation is out. Oh, HG res minus L. Oh, Pidgin Mason build. Okay, that's easy. Then we're gonna have it again down here. Okay. So, oh, we require 4.12 for this. What do we require 4.12 for this? Like, clearly something I'm using required 4.12. It shouldn't have been section model, or was it? 4.12. Okay. So this gets well, not super confusing, but it gets a little shitty because of this. But yeah. So instead of the model, we wrap the so we get from the conversation, we get its messages, right? So from purple conversation, we get its messages. But then we use that as the model for the Pidgin message condenser. And this is where the fun comes. And I don't know if the message condenser is the right term for this anyways. So the idea here was that we would also be able to do, well, the other idea here was that we'd be able to handle the your read line with this, and that doesn't necessarily make sense in something called a message condenser, right? And then we need, well, we should probably support the read watermarks or whatever you call them for everybody else. So like on Matrix, I think Matrix is the only one that does it. But in a multi-user chat on Matrix, it shows where everybody has read up to. Discord does not. I don't believe Slack does. Yeah, I don't see anything in Slack for it. Matrix does. I can't remember. Does Telegram? Telegram doesn't show it, does it? Maybe WhatsApp does. Anybody know if what WhatsApp does? I barely use WhatsApp, so I don't know. I've used it a handful of times. Let's see, Telegram. Yeah, I do not see individual watermarks or read lines for everybody else in Telegram. Oh, I still have WhatsApp installed? I never. Don't back up my Telegram. I don't care. Yeah, I guess that's nothing. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so we'll need to figure out how we want to do that. But if that's the case, we'll just put that in the message widget. And we could do it that way. But that said, like I said, message condenser doesn't make sense for this. This should probably just be like Pidgin history. Alright, so we'll go ahead and rename that. That's a little bit better. Yeah, it's not Pidgin. Let's move Pidgin message denser.h2 Pidgin history. Yeah, because we don't actually have a history model. Yeah, let's do Pidgin history model. Model.h. History model. History model. There you go, that's a much better name. I think the idea was originally I was just going to do the condenser stuff, and then I realized it can do more. Excuse me. But yeah, I still don't know if we can necessarily do the read line that way. But we'll see. Or, yeah, I don't know. But either way, history model makes way more sense. Way more sense. Oh, yeah, I gotta fix that. History model dot C needs to include history model. Alright, yeah, of course. We're gonna have to change all the API too, but that's okay. Alright, so we compiled cool history Moodle .h. Message condenser. History Moodle. This wraps a GIO list store of purple messages and adds sections to it by implementing GTK section model. This is then used to control the display of the messages and conversations. Cool. Model, the model list wrap creates a new Pidgin history model that will add sections to model for display in the user interface. New Pidgin history model. Yep. Model, the instance. Gets the list model. That model is wrapping. The model. Is that Moodle? History model. Let's go with that. When we refer, and like the API to make it more consistent, whenever we're referring to the history model, the variable's history model. Whenever we're talking about the one we're wrapping, it's just the model. A new model wrap sets the model that history model is wrapping. Model. If model doesn't contain proper message, the model will not be changed. Okay, cool. Yep, that looks good. Oh. Huh. So one of the things we wanted to do is we want to be able to have different styles. We don't necessarily want to make them pluggable. But having the grouped models thing as one, and then having bubbles, right? So like your stuff is on the right side, everybody else is on the left. That stupid bubble thing that everybody fucking wants. Not everybody, but enough that we have heard about it a lot. So like we need to be able to support that somehow. And then I was thinking we would do an IRC method, or one that's more IRC-like too, because IRC people are crazy, and that's what they want to do. So something like that would be, a good idea too. But yeah. Damn. Oh, no. I don't know if I saw that. Okay. No, Matrix is telling me I had unread messages in the GTK room, but I don't see anything new to me. So I guess my mix of Matrix clients are not talking to each other properly. Enjoy. Okay, so we gotta go through, and we've still got more of these to get rid of. Message condenser. History modal. And then there was the type. That's probably just gonna be down here. Oh no, we got those. So then it's these guys. The all caps ones. History model. Alright, and now do we compile again? Okay, I use parameter, I'm not worried about that, that's fine. So I'm not sure how GTK is going to call us for this, but that's okay. But what we have to do is we have to walk the messages that were previous to us and look. Right now we're just going to look for the same contact info for the message, or it's going to be the same author name until this turns into the damn contact. Maybe that's why I was waiting on this. But anyways, and then we're going to walk through the next ones until we find a different author, right? And then we create our section and we go from there. And so like we'll emit a signal from there, and then GTK should continue going and asking us for the next ones. And in theory, everything will be happy. In theory. Alright, we gotta fix indentations. But like I went through, I did a proof of concept for a GTK list section model. So I was like, I don't know how the fuck this is gonna work for me. So then I tried it out and I got some ideas for it. That was a while ago now. Oh, and this shouldn't say condenser anymore. Condensers should all say history model. That's a lot of condensers. All right. I don't know what's been going on. My scroll wheel has been like busting. It's probably dirty. Looking at it, that looks like yes. This is like a $5 mouse too. Which is not bad for a $5 mouse. That's never been cleaned. Actually, I think it was 8. It's a Logitech B100. Oh no, I had a second one, but I think I used it. Put it downstairs or something. That G value doesn't fit up here, does it? It does. Look at that. That counts the G value. It does not go. That doesn't fit. Not even close. Like this stuff should all be fine. All right. So we should work like we did before this. And now we have a bunch of test stuff we can test with too, with connecting to IRC. Just even the status window has enough for it. Oh. So item change position, remove 0. This is me debugging for this stuff. But what should happen is we should see ergo test once, and then well, we'll have to do the separate part for this, but yeah. Yeah, so right now the plan is we're just going to focus on this style for the message style stuff, because the message style stuff gets real fucky. Because like you have to create a new GTK factory, or item factory, and GTK list view properties. So you have a factory and a header factory, and this is you can change these. Okay, cool. And so what we should be able to do is when you change your message style, it'll just flip it for or we'll have to give it a new factory. But so like right now, if you look at Pidgin conversation.cui, right, so we just plop in a factory right now, which is the default one. And then we'll have to swap these out when we want to do stuff, but that should be fine. But then we also have to fuck around with the model, specifically for the modern style. But that should be fine. That should be okay. Like we can't change the factory, but since we can swap it out whenever, because it's just read-writable, that'll not be bad at all. All right, cool. That is good to know. Some good intel right there. So stuff I wasn't sure about. And now it's good. Okay. We have some ideas for how to do some background magic and maybe some animations and stuff, right? So you'd get some rough themes, but you'd get message styles on top of it too. They wouldn't be like the ADM message styles. Like the background theme stuff would be kind of like the ADM message styles, but the layout stuff would be more Pidgin specific. Although I suppose if we're just swapping in a factory in that, we could probably make that pluggable. Huh. That's like a 3.1 or 3.2 feature, I think. Is making that kind of stuff pluggable. Like, we need to make this fucker work first before we start adding that shit. So who the fuck calls this? Anybody? Somebody had to, right? Ah, get section. Okay, yeah. So we go through the previous and then find similar next. We just wanted to cheat. Oh, but part of this is we don't. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Where's that? G message returning or get section start %u semicolon end %u semicolon comma star out start out end. Okay. So where? Yeah. See, this is the stuff we've seen before. So we got the item changed, but we never actually, the list stuff never got changed. So I think what we need to do is when this changes, we need to evaluate the sections. And this is where it gets weird. So there's GTK list section, nope, section model something. Section model sections changed. Well, that's just fucking super. What? Maybe that's fixed on docs.gtk.org. And when it's 4, not 3. Not R, GTKR. Section model. Alright. An interface that adds support for sections to list models. GTK selection model groups successive items into so-called sections. List widgets like GTK List View and GTK Grid View then allow displaying section headers for these sections by installing a header factory. Many GTK list models support sections inherently, or they pass through the sections of a model they are wrapping. Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. Many GTK list models support sections inherently. I read that. When the section groupings of a model change, the model will emit the sections change signal by calling the model sections changed function. All sections in the given range then need to be queried again. The glist model items change signal has the same effect. All sections in that range are invalidated too. Must inherit from glist model. The docs are missing for this. Come on, guys. No, this is fine. Okay, so I think what we can do right now to cheat, this is probably not the right way to do it. But if we just say glist or section model, was it changed? Sections changed. Oh, it's GTK section model. GTK section model. model position. What's the right number here? Is it added minus removed? I think that's all we want. I'm realizing we wouldn't have to change the the model. Oh yeah, that's a problem. Okay. This is yeah. Okay, it failed the other thing because it's not the right type. But for the styles thing, since you specify a factory and a header factory, the message style can just return. Like we can still do the sections. We wouldn't need to. Maybe we would disable to get things faster or something. Sweet, my Chewy orders are coming here today apparently. That is, in fact, FedEx can get them from Illinois properly. Oh, this is supposed to be data or the history model. But yeah, what's I saying? Yeah, we wouldn't have to do the section model for IRC or old style, where it's just everybody has their own message and they're not whatever. The idea of this whole thing came from is it Matrix? Matrix has different things, or Element, I should say. Where is it? Oh. Matrix also has an IRC style. So you can get message bubbles, modern, or IRC. In Matrix. And we would just copy that because that would be fine and easy. So, all right. Item change at position. Where? What the fuck? Yeah. Wait. We added minus removed. So then we admitted that the sections changed at position. So it should have been. What the fuck? Why aren't you murdering? Like, I don't know why this didn't get called, right? So I have a proof of concept I wrote for this. So what this does, I can just run the demo. I can show you. Right. So that's what it does. It's got a bunch of things in here, a bunch of words, and it groups them. But whatever. I think I sort them and then I group them based on their first character, right? And then so the list header then splits that out and it goes from there. But I don't remember how the fuck this works. Set the model. Yep, cool. We get the first character, whatever. Yeah, we just pass through model and get N items to the one we're wrapping, which should be exactly what we're doing up here. Okay, yeah, we're being a little bit more careful about it, but yeah, that's the idea. Although this should probably do the same thing. If G is list model, return G list model, give item type, model, is return G type. Okay. Yeah, so that's all fine, right? That all just forwards to the normal fucking list, and that's it. Yep. Or the normal model, whatever. Then the section implementation, I've got get section. Yeah, just a single get section. Okay. Similar idea. Is this because I don't have a header widget or header factory? That might be it. Alright. This industrial stuff sounded good earlier. Now it's kind of There's only 12 tracks in this techno channel. Upbeat dance. Let's go. Yacht rock? No. Let's not and say we didn't. Oh, maybe we had chill EDM on before. Okay. So it might just be skipping all the section stuff because there's no model for it, right? So why would it bother? Right? There's just nothing to do for it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do something stupid to get this tested. This is an H box, I guess. Sure, whatever. Property name equals orientation, vertical, child, object, class equals GTK, label, property name equals text, header, child, object, class equals GTK box, property name equals orientation, horizontal. Pidgin, G resource on XML, conversation message. Price of SSD shot up this year? 100. No, it's more expensive than November last year for the same drive? Huh. I haven't bought an SSD in a bit, but I don't remember them being expensive. Maybe a little bit more, but... I know they were dirt cheap for a while. It's just like I'm throwing SSDs and everything because it's like, I don't know, 10 bucks, 20 bucks. Like, it's fine. Why are you being jerk? Oh. That's not text? What the fuck is it? But hey, it's calling our header now, which, do we get the header crap? Oh. But it tried to do it. Okay, it's label. Whatever. Do what I want. Stocked up on NVMEs a while back. You were looking at throwing together a RAID 5 with the drive prices making you nope, but then, yeah. I don't know, RAID Z, man. RAID Z for the win. Okay, so we got a header for each one. Cool. But, like, I don't know where our fucking shit is. Like, our stuff doesn't seem to be getting called. Right? Well, I'm very confused because I didn't do any of that here, right? Like, we just called get selection, and that was it. Or not get selection, get section. But, like, we don't need to do any... This doesn't need to be here. At least not according to the other one. Wait, what? Oh, right, okay, yep. That was for debugging, apparently. These are SATA SSDs you're looking at? Gotcha. Yeah, no, like I was saying, those have been real cheap for a long time, but if you're saying the price went up, that sucks. What? Why you in the work, man? 4 terabyte drives. It did anyway. Oh yeah. No, I was like 1 terabyte max. All my big storage is spinning Rust yet. But like my NAS has 16 terabyte SAS drives in it. So like yeah. Like it's, you know, not so bad. Not so bad. All right. So what the hell do we do here when you set the model? We just notified by PSpec. We didn't do any of this bullshit. Which makes me think that this is messed up. In my test code, this is more than enough. Like, it does it. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. So, did you see my comment on Discord? Or Discourse? I know I debugged that problem, and I thought I fixed it. But I was like, alright, well, he has now also debugged it. I will leave it for him to fix. I'm just like, son of a bitch, I thought I fixed this already. What? This doesn't make sense. Okay, wait, the other thing didn't make a difference. I don't understand why what we changed here. Like, this shouldn't have mattered. Is it because we're re-emitting this? Is that the problem? But I don't do that on the other one. But that's created at creation time? So should this, though. Remember me starting it? I thought there was more to it? Yeah, no, yeah, it's fine. Like, I think it was part of it, right? So you found... the thing, so there was 2 parts of it for me. No, that was a different part. So I was looking at why the connections were hanging. If Sassel didn't complete, which I don't remember if that happens with the CLI or not, with Ibis CLI or not. But like in Pidgin, it was definitely hanging because I was always adding a Sassel context until your pull request that only added it with a password, right? So like Sassel was just like, yeah, we're still here. But there was no, with that part, Sassel was done, and the disconnect wasn't happening. And there was more to it that way, but like that one's definitely a fix. The other thing is, I think the outer stream on the when you do the connect via GSocket client, I think that the problem there is that outer stream is still around, and that's why it doesn't actually disconnect right. But it should, because like whatever, something's got to be debugged. But that's my thought. But what the fuck? Why isn't this getting called? This example is so simple. Do we allow this to be reset? Yeah, I don't know why we would. Why would we make this public? Let's get rid of this and put this the way the other one goes. Alright, so get rid of all this bullshit. That stays, this goes away. Yeah, that goes. Wait, what the hell? Where's the other part? Yeah, so we want this one. We want to get rid of that. And we want to get rid of that. Okay. This becomes static. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then we watch it not work still. Not even not work, or like a shit just doesn't get called. And we get no items here. Okay. We are clearing that and finalize, right? Yeah. Yep. Oh, here it's construct only. That, oh, no, that should be fine in our case too. That just means it's only writable during construction, which is fine. Yep. Okay. I think the problem is we're not necessarily returning a section for anything. But that doesn't explain why nothing shows right now. Oh, template's broke somehow. Aha! This has probably been broken for a while. Oh, right. No, this wasn't broken before. We can't do this way and have it wired up in the UI file because we can't get the. Can we wait? Can we do that? That might work. Hold on. So conversation UI. Yeah, why doesn't this work? It should work just fine. Contract only property. That shouldn't matter. Oh no, it does matter because the way GTK Builder works, which is why we had this the way we did. Which then means since you can swap out the model whenever, we have to eliminate. Okay, fuck, goddamn it. Okay, so all the shit I just said that, oh yeah, this shouldn't matter, does matter. Alright, no. I don't give a shit about that. Let me say Is it bifunk? It is bifunk. Or not. What the fuck? Oh, because I... Fuck. No, we just propagated it. No, we have it right here. What? Did I typo it? What the fuck? What's the problem? I'm getting tired. No previous prototype. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I'm. Yeah. Right, and this shouldn't be up in helpers anymore. There we go. Okay. So we're back to this, which is okay. So what we should be able to do, and actually I'm dumb. What we should have done is the header here. We shouldn't have added this label anything. What we want to do is in the message UI, we want to get rid of the name. Yeah, well, we want to do more than this, but right now this is okay. Or... So this is an H box, although I'd rather be explicit about it. And then instead of the avatar here, we're going to put the timestamp. And then the author goes away. Edited, I'll have to go somewhere else. And then we have the content. Which actually, we don't need this box. Fuck. How's it going, Viper? Yeah, we're doing alright. Although I'm getting really tired, and I just made a really dumb mistake. Okay, that looks like it undid it. Thank you. Okay, good. All right. Thought I was in this window was the problem. So I just hit up and enter, and I'm like, no! This is not what I meant. Okay. Yep. So everything has the header, right, of the username and that. And then the idea is we should probably size group it or something. We'll figure it out exactly. Oh, no. So it's supposed to replace the avatar, and we don't have an avatar in here right now, at least not for this guy. So, yeah. All right, let's see. All right. We don't care about this warning message at all. That doesn't do shit for us. But we should be getting called at least for, what the fuck? I don't understand why we're not getting called at all. Like, this doesn't matter. Like, why is this not called? Like, do we have to handle all that when we populate this the first time? So, like, we do this, and this should invalidate the sections. Yeah, okay, hold on. So if we say G section model, right? Okay, section model, sections changed. That's 0. Right, so every section needs to be evaluated because we just set the section model. I think that's what we want to do here. I have an extra paren. I should really stop building all the docs and type libs and shit. We're still not getting called. What the fuck, man? I don't know why we're not getting called. All right, let's I don't understand. 1,000% don't understand what's going on. So I used a list model in here. We sorted it. Created a list view. We set no selection. Gave it a section model. I gave it a header factory. Did I name the property? No, I used the right thing. You know what he yelled at me. It's factory. Oh, god damn it. Well, that explains some things. Fucking hell. Okay. Right. Okay, so we have to flip that to GTK list header in the header one. Okay. We're getting better. Oh, Ivanhoe, you still hanging around? If you look at the pull request, you'll see I finally got the whatever, the auto presenting windows working. It's not in this branch, but yeah, there's a pull request for it. All right, section start 0 end 0. Good. Okay. Yeah, it's a little convoluted, but yeah, it works. And by convolute, I mean it's just shit needs to be pushed around a lot. So the contact list create DM, we had to add a callback so that we could call conversation present, right? So we can give the conversation call that. Before it just let it fire and forget about it. Yeah. So before it fired and forget about it, right? There was no callback. But if we did find the conversation, then we call purple conversation present, and then otherwise, you know, we just instead of fire and forgetting, we have the callback that does the thing now. And then the display window, there's another tweak here just to make that a little bit easier. But then I did make some nonsense for selecting a conversation. But yeah, so whenever a conversation gets added to the window, we add a callback for when it gets when present gets called, which we just call it to select it. Some other magic for that. And then this is gross, but it works. We need to change the way this stuff works internally. But now's not the time to do it. But it works. We still need to implement. I need to finish building the create conversation window so that I could actually DM people at IRC without them messaging me first. That would be cool, but we're not there yet. Alright, so this worked, right? Kind of. I mean, the style sucks, but we're getting there. Oh. Actually, that's kind of exactly what we want, minus the timestamps, right? Hold on, let's do this real quick. While we're doing this stuff, in conversation UI, GTK list view, we didn't put any of that on here, that's okay. Property, style, class name equals rich list. A position code looks like what you have tried. It would. Which part? Oh, this is a little. Yeah, the rich list stuff is a little much here, huh? So the timestamp stuff, there's supposed to be space here so that it doesn't grow out like this. Why is this bold? All right. But rich list, maybe at some point for this, we'll see. Oh, define which conversation to percent. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, and like, I don't know. A bunch of the other clients, they have a box that's scrollable basically, and then they just add widgets into it rather than doing the list like we're doing, and that might be a better way to go. I don't know. Right? I'm not 100% sold either way. So I don't know. All right. Oh yeah. So we still have attributes here. We don't want the wait. No, that's right. Yeah, we didn't change that. Why the fuck is the rest? Why the hell is the message bold? We get the item from there. We call Pidgin conversation. Get. This function doesn't exist. Well, this is set to use markup. Do we need a different property for this? So like links aren't clickable in here right now, which is really fucking annoying. Use markup we have set to true. Yeah, that's just supposed to work in a label, like it does in topic. Oh, you know what? We're not auto-linkifying it, that's the problem. That'd do it. The GTK label wants an actual A anchor, or the A tag, and we don't have that. That's why that's not working. That's okay. I thought it was something easier, but yeah, that's it. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is about. That's not supposed to be there. Yeah, this just created one section, but wait, what? Why do we? Right. Okay. We don't put the message content into the header because we don't need it. It's like, why is it in here twice? Because the header isn't expected to take on the rest. Okay. Why does this still look like the rich list? Didn't I get rid of that? I thought I did. Nope. Cool. Alright, this isn't quite right, but we're getting there. On hover, we... Okay, that's annoying. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Which part is this dying on? It's gotta be this. Yeah. Alright, purple conversation. That's not the right one. Yeah. We did a header callback, right? Callback, yep. List header, get item, and then that should... Wait, what? Is that tool set? What the fuck is this? Okay. Morning, Dan. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I didn't find it. Oh, actually, the header, we want the timestamp in there all the time. It's this one we want to hover. But we still need to add the padding in there. And we need to do the fallback avatars too, but those are fucky right now. But maybe we can just fix that. Ugh. So yeah, this doesn't even, well, yeah, we can still, that could still be there. But the header is not supposed to use the motion controller to hide it. It's just supposed to be there all the time, and it doesn't need to be bold. I'm not sure why it is bold. You don't want the timestamp? Yeah, so the idea is that it's supposed to show on the top one, but not on these ones, right? So, like what's happening here is if we, that gonna work, right? Yeah. The idea is there's going to be a header for when you do a bunch of messages together, right? So it's like all of this is from ergo.test, right? But then if something else came in and said something, then it would show their name and their timestamp. But then you'd get, the timestamp for each message when you hover over here. The problem is right now this timestamp is messed up because there's supposed to be an avatar here as well, and then this timestamp is supposed to go where that avatar was. But like, so the timestamp is there for you, but like, it just gets in the way most of the time if you're just reading text, right? That's what we're trying to avoid here. All right, so this is set to what happens when we put this in right now? Yeah, we get a tiny little image missing thing. So we have GTK image, but we could use GTK picture, I think. Displays a paintable. Or is it icon that we want? Oh, icon view is deprecated. Is this 410? Oh, this is okay. No, that's not what we want either. Morning, Exo. How you doing? All right, so we can set icon size. Okay, so let's set icon size to large. Okay, so that's better. I don't know if it's quite the size we want, but it's better, right? Closure. How does the closure work again? Is it name? No, it's type. G car array. Then handler or something? Function. Get icon name for message. Look up. Yeah, version patent. Look up name equals item. Type equal. Just say GTK list header. I think. So we should have G GNU, G unused, G object star self. Actually, we're gonna check what that is. And then we'll do this one too. View pointer data. So we've got the list header, we've got the message, and then we've got the list header again. Okay. Just got an ad for a new Bad Boys movie. I don't know why they made a new one. Yeah, I heard a new one was out. We're getting a bunch of dependencies issues. That's always fun. And people like movies, right? All right. I don't know if this will work, but it's worth a shot. Let's see. Oh no, I can't do that here because this is a closure. What else is in the closure thing here? Mention in GTK expression. Really? I didn't know you could do this. Content element contains the expression for the parameters, for instance, blah. Fuck, this is a real bummer right now. Yep. I can't get to the account. I thought I could get to the account, but I appear to not be able to get to the account. Might be why I had this just disabled for now. Um, all right. So for the time being, I think we have to give up on the avatar, and if we're gonna do this, we're gonna have to give up on the timestamp hovering for the other stuff for now. I suppose we could put the timestamp in the tooltip. That would be a little weird, but that's actually not so bad. I think that's an okay workaround for now. So the purple contact info or purple message, we're supposed to replace the author with a purple contact at some point, which will have the account from the and since it's a contact, we can get their buddy icon. If they don't have a buddy icon, we can fall back all the way to the protocol icon, and or we could generate one if we want. But yeah. So this, okay. So if we get rid of this, no, let's leave that. But instead, on the message, instead of using the event controller again, we are on the whole thing. Yeah, we can just get rid of this. No, what the fuck? We want to put this out a level. We put this here, and then get rid of this child entirely. Okay. So this isn't great, but this works, right? So if you hover over this timestamp, it shows you the whole thing. You go over each message, it'll show you the timestamp. This isn't great, but it works, right? So then we still have to figure out the this stuff, but then yeah. Okay, with this setup then, how does this look with the rich list? Yeah, that looks like way too much space between the messages, right? Like, that'd get really annoying to read, right? So, like, here, let's do this. Oh, I only did it on one widget, so I can't do it here. I mean, I can do it here, but... Oh, let's try with the rich list for a bit, and we'll see how it goes. I'm sure people will complain about it. We can always build our own CSS to make it a little bit better, too. But that said, I think we're going to call it here, because I am getting tired. We've got this mostly kind of working. Well, not even we have pieces of it working. We're not mostly there. So yeah, that hey, it is what it is. Sorry. Like I said, getting tired. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Miss Time Enjoyed. I apparently did not click on her. I clicked on the category. Yep. All right. Hopefully she's not ending soon. So, alright, we're going to go right here. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel with chat. I'm not going to share a link on YouTube. You can find it. I mean, I don't know if she's even on YouTube, so I'm not going to share it there. Anyways, if you want to know when I'm streaming next, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and ring the notification bell if you want to know when I'm going to be streaming. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here, and I do post on Mastodon when I'm going to go live. Otherwise, feel free to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, which you can find right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.